Good morning, everyone. Hope you are starting with a good day. So, we have Javed in the morning. Very good morning, Javed. And happy to see you at right on time. So, today is gonna be an activity where we are all connecting by using Google Meet. And here, I'll show you the Meet. Yes. So, yeah, I'll be sharing the link in a few minutes. So, in the meanwhile, just I'd like to connect with this content. So, yesterday we've been done with this one. OCR, the optical character recognition. So we're gonna continue with the optical character recognition for few minutes, and then we're gonna have a Google Meet activity where you all be like assigning with a task, and you have to complete the task. So anyway, after we have like certain number of viewers, then we can start. So currently it is just 0 views. Yeah, good morning Sajida, good morning Yamin. Okay. So yesterday we have done with this activity where we have So, guys, so we'll start with this session. Today, after OCR, we have introduction to Python programming. So after this session, we're gonna have a Google Meet. Just give me 1 second. I'll open the chat box here, and we have almost 10 viewers currently. So if everyone join the meet, let everyone join the meet. Then I'll share the meet link with you guys, and you can simultaneously work with a task where okay, great. So now today we're gonna cover these topics like what is programming, introduction to Python, and there is one activity called introduce me in Python programming. So first, what is programming? So here, how does a traffic signal work? Is one test simple case where so the traffic signals will have 4 states, right? So we are taking one is no lights, one red light, yellow light, and green light, which eventually means like red is stop, yellow is for look, and green is for proceed, go. And how they work. So the light cycle through the green, yellow, red at regular intervals, as you can see in this image here. And the traffic signals will work in sync to prevent accidents and to help avoid congestion on the road, right? And now we have one activity with Quarky, but it's okay, we don't need to like connect and do it now. I'll just explain how the program works, right? So there will be few lines of code running in the background to drive the traffic lights. So as you see in the image, there is color and countdown, and then another color, right? So the code changes the traffic signal to show the different colors at regular intervals. So there is a test case here. We can see this red is glowing for 5 seconds, yellow is for 2 seconds, green is for 5 seconds again, and yellow for 2 seconds. Then behind the scenes, this is the program. So here in the background, even if you are using block programming, we can see like this Python running in the backend. So this code is like only for pictoblocks. For the regular Python, it is a little different. So here we are importing Quarky. So from Quarky import, and then we have to import modules. So what are the modules we are using here? So modules are some factors that is those are helping in the program. So if we are using some time related modules, here we can just import time. So these modules, so time, distance, speed, or etc. So these modules we have to import before we are using those commands in the program, right? And then we have Quarky set brightness to 15. So we are setting the brightness of the Quarky here. First, all these modules we have to set up. So we are following the 3 rules in the programming. And then while true is something that which is forever, right? We don't have any condition here. So while true is equals to forever loop. In the forever loop, we give one tab space here. So Quarky, draw the pattern B B B B B. So this B is nothing but switching all the LED lights on the Quarky board, right? And then time, sleep 5 seconds, and then show text. So this text is equals to number 1. So that's why the Python is a little like complicated to write, and it will take it consume. It's not tough, it's not difficult, but it's little complicated and it consumes a little time while you are writing the script. So this is how the Quarky show text number 2 for on these LEDs, and then time sleep for 1 second, like wait 1 second, Quarky show text 1 for these particular LEDs, and time sleep 1. Then Quarky draw pattern of CCC whatever, and time sleep 5, Quarky show text 2 and 1. So this is the countdown that we can see. So these are same things, and then at last time set for sleep 1. Then we have applications of coding. So these are a few applications where we use Python language. Here in the interaction with the barcode scanner at some shopping center, and the automatic control of traffic lights using. So this is our program. Now we are doing the same program. Then booking a movie, bus, train, and flight tickets online, and printers. We use the same program to write the program for printers. And then computer software we use like web browser, Word, etc. there. And then video games and animations we use this Python. So it is very easy to write game scripts in the Python, right? So mostly all the game developers use Python. There is one more type of Python programming, so there we use. So first, what exactly is coding? So we have all learned all the techniques, right? Where okay, let me just check with the chat box once. So yeah, good morning everyone. And currently we have chat rate is 1, chat rate is 3, and we have currently 19 viewers. Okay, cool. So what exactly coding is? So coding is referred as a programming language, but is created instructions that can be executed on a computer to perform a specific task or achieve a particular result, right? And then coding is just like solving a math problem. There may be many ways to solve a problem. Similarly, there could be more than one way to write a code for the same task. So we did in the last few classes, we have wrote script for many programs, right? So there is not only one way, so we can write in multiple ways, but we look for one efficient and one particular type of program where we get the output in very less number of lines lines of code, right? So think you are playing a video on a smartphone. Your phone is like a computer that needs to be instructed on what has to be done, right? And the app playing the videos provides this instructions. The video playing app is a example of coding. So we can take this as an example, right? And then so let's get introduced to Python, and we have an activity where you have to type the program. So please be ready with your systems or whatever where you are doing the program. So in programming language, there is a little description written over here. So as you all can see, so just like humans, computers use multiple languages to communicate, right? In this case, so these are multiple programming languages. ones, these computers will use multiple languages to communicate, right? In this case, there are multiple programming languages, as you can see in the picture here on the right. So we have C, we have Visual, we have Shell, JavaScript, Java, Lisp and VB, PHP, Python, Perl, Pascal, Excel, all. So these all the languages that we use for different tasks. So not every programming language will be understood by the computer. There are some tools where we even need a translate option to understand some languages, like these are like SimScript, Revolution, all these ones. And then programming language is simply a particular way to talk a computer and a way to use the instructions that both humans and computers can understand, right? You know this thing, you know this already. And let's move on to the next slide. And in Python, it's a easy to learn programming language that has some really useful features for a beginning programming, right? And it's also very efficient in creating like all the logics and the arithmetic and logical operations very easily. So so that's why this Python is like we can say that's an easy to learn programming language, mostly for beginners, and also not even for beginners. It's also useful for creating games and all the particular tasks where you can use this code efficiently, right? And this code is quite easy to read, and with PictoBlocks it has a more interactive interface where you can enter the program and see them run there itself on the stage. So on the, just like we do the block coding, on the left you will get all the project files, and then in the middle you will have the certain lines of program where you have to write all this script, and at the bottom we'll see the console, like where you can execute the program, or you can see the errors, what is the runtime error, what is this one. So you can see all these things at the bottom line, and then on the right you'll have the stage, selecting sprites, the characters, backdrop, all these things, and you know the bar. So on the bar you'll have green flag, the stop button, uploading firmware to the board, and etc. So yeah. So now there is one activity, guys, please be ready with your systems. Try to use a system with a keyboard, mostly if you have Android devices. So let me check. So there are currently 30 viewers online, and I'm gonna give this at 10:15. I'm gonna give the link of Google Meet at 10:15. So please be present. Please be a concurrent viewer. Please don't skip up and down. Right? Then have a chat. Yes. Okay, guys. No responses so far. So we'll continue. Yeah. So yeah, how does Python work in this PictoBlock? So PictoBlocks runs a Python program script in mode. In this script mode, we type the Python program in a file and then use the interpreter to execute the content from the file. So let's see how it works. We'll just open PictoBlocks. I'm gonna open this. The PictoBlocks. So after opening PictoBlocks, you have to select this one, Python. So here you can see, as we discussed, this is the project file space, and this is modules and libraries. So this is nothing but the extensions that we call extensions in the block programming. Here we call modules and libraries in the actual script programming. So whatever script it be, maybe it's a Python, it's a C, Lua, whatever. So here these are called modules and libraries. Here we install, So I saw most of the people know Arduino programming here, right? Please, how many of you have worked on Arduino? Then you might know, understand about the libraries, how to install it. Then this is called the terminal, and this is the error log, right? On the bottom left you will find these two, and here, as you can see, this is how many lines and how many columns of code has been written. Mostly there won't be columns, just in case we have columns there will be one column, and then the lines will have multiple, as it's a step by step script. Then we have connected to no board, so that's why it's showing none. And this is the run block, and this is run all. So run is it will run only one specific block of code. So Sheikh Samina, yes sir, yeah. Okay, you have worked on Arduino, great. Then then you might know what are modules and libraries. Then so this is cut, copy, paste, all these options. So when you write the script, when you select the script, all these options will be appeared. And then this is disabling the auto completion. So auto completion is something just like autocorrect, where it completes the script for you. You can see the search option here, and then this on the right corner you'll have stage, the character, its x and y coordinates, like show the character, hide the character, all these things. So now in this activity we are doing something which is the you can say it's a introduction activity, where we'll have, so I guess this is okay for you guys, the view. So I'll just put my thing to the left. Yes, great. So we have selected Python programming while opening PictoBlocks. So done. Now you can set it as a default coding environment also if you are working. For now we are not setting it. The Python interface is opened now. Then exploring the interface. Here, in this coding area, so this is the editor where you write the Python codes, and it will give you the options to add files and modules, as we already discussed. And this it's write program at all in the first place. And then in Python terminal, the following is the area where the Python output can be observed, the bottom one. And it has a terminal to see the program output, and the log to show the errors while running the project, right? But in the block coding there is no terminal or log where we can see, so is it an error or not. So it will just show us like this. So there is a error in connecting, or error in this one, whatever. Then in the interface, the stage and sprites PictoBlocks allows you to use sprites and stages to create games, animations, interactive projects with the characters. So and this one, the stages where the sprite moves, draws, and interacts with other sprites or the hardware. So it has its own set of scripts, images, and sounds. And a sprite is an object or character that performs the different actions in the projects, right? And it understands and obeys the instructions that you will give to the current project. So you can write the script for an individual sprite, or you can write a script for the entire stage to change the backdrop. Okay, just have the transition like up and down, fade up, fade down. So you can write it like that. And for the single character, right, you can control it by using coordinates of x and y, as it is a 2D plane, and it can move and can be moved in the any place on the stage. You can try it, right? And then now our activity is to control Toby with Python. So it is a little tricky. We have to first define the sprite in the program, which sprite we are using. So here it's already set. So the first line of the program is sprite equals to sprite Toby. So we have selected Toby. So if you select any other sprite, it will just take another. So I just want to select Isaac here. So it has changed the sprite name to Isaac, right? So Isaac is a robot, and I'll select one backdrop with uh, one screen. I'm gonna select the space city here so that it will be match with our theme of program, right? Then again shift to Python. No, you can't see, there is an error here. So if you are writing in a Python environment and you want to shift to blocks, it won't work. And if you are switching to the block coding environment, the Python codes will not work parallelly with the blocks, right? Because the script is different. Okay, here we have files of Isaac and stage. So if you select this, you are writing the program for Isaac, the character. If you select this one, this is for stage, right? Then so it defines the object name sprite which control the character named Isaac. So here he took Toby, we took Isaac, and then now I can make Isaac to say something with a function. So sprite dot say in the regular brackets. So this is, here we are defining a string, right? So you have to recall all the previous topics, like where we have used different types of variables, right? So this is a string and this is a integer. So the string should be in the quotations. So let's do it. I can just sprite say hello for hello everyone for 2 seconds. Okay, and then I'm running the program here. So giving the output like how hello everyone. So this is how. And then so this say function takes two inputs, the text we want to write and for how many seconds. The time is denoted by the number, the integer, for 2 seconds. So it is important that we can follow the same syntax, otherwise you'll get the error on the execution. So let's test the code till now. So the sprite equals to sprite Toby, sprite dot say hello everyone for 2 seconds, and then this is done. Now we want the Toby to say the following things like, okay, greet everyone, say your name, say which class are you studying in, say your hobbies, and these are all the inputs that we can give to the Toby here. Just give me 1 second. So let's see the chat box once. Who is this on duty? Anna bring tea. Who is this? I'll take a photo. We'll continue. So this is Sprite say hello everyone, and then Sprite say my name is Toby for 2 seconds. So it's the same say block that we use in the block coding. So my name is Toby. I'm studying in 7th grade, and Sprite say all these things. Say thank you. So let's try. So I'll type from now. So this is one. So in Python we don't need any semicolon or any conduct like where we have to enter the like to go to the another slide. We don't need all this. So I'm just trying to type. So here this is auto write. So whenever you are enable this one, this A here, so it will suggest you to auto write. So when you take this one, Isaac, comma 2 seconds, then Sprite say so this is how so if you don't give this number, it will continuously run like this. See, hello everyone, my name is Isaac, and there is an error here. So in the line 4, so there is a attribute error. So this is how the log will show you the errors. Turtle the screen has an attribute by type object. Turtle screen has no attribute log. So here you can see, right? So file exe line 4 in module 4. This is how it will show the error. So we purposely gave a capital letter here. So this is called an attribute error. Attribute. This should be small, and this is how you can see set attr. So it's like attribute. So set the attribute for specified value, and this is slicing, sorting, speech recognition. So all these ones. So now till here it is running, right? Let's see. In line 5 it should give us error. How are you doing? Yeah, in line 5 there is again attribute error. The string object is different. So this is how you have to be specific while you are writing the program in Python. So sprite.say is feeling good today. So now it will run. Perfect. How are you doing? I'm feeling good today. So this is how we write the scripts in Python. So let's see how many viewers are attending the live. So there are 56 viewers. So I would like to say, okay, let's see. Give me 1 second. So now guys, you have an activity regarding this one. I would like to invite everyone to join this Google Meet. So we want this meet to be a little interactive. Let's see the meet. Yes, and I'm the presenter to the same thing. So If you can hear me, please respond it here. So I'll just copy this jam. I want to share this. So I invite all you guys to join the meet. So you can check the chat box once. I have sent you the link. So from here you can start joining the meet. So let's check if it's working or not. If you have any errors, please let me know. So currently there are 62 viewers online. And I just sent the link. So you can just click on the link and you can join the meet. There. So I need everyone to join the Google Meet. So I have shared the link in the chat box. Please look at the link, and if you just click on it, you can join the meet here. So I'm just looking for just join. Currently we have yeah, wants to join. Yes, Sheikh Samina, I have admitted, and then Arif Syed, I've admitted. So if anyone else is there, there are currently 62 viewers. I want all of you guys to join the meet to do the activity here with me in this one. So after this, you just open this one. This is the link code.org/Minecraft. So this is our activity where you can learn about the block coding. So let's say it's just like a test for you guys where you can do the activity. And I don't want your mic, your the camera or mic to be on, but I just want you guys to like display your screen, present your screen there on the Google Meet, and then do this activity. So if you have any doubts or anything, you can just want to raise, you can just raise the hand like this, and then you can talk if you want to talk. So I'll be sending this Google Meet here. We have 3 viewers currently. Can you please join fast? Else I'll just. So we are doing this Minecraft out of sword. Yeah, okay, sir. Yeah, thank you, Samina. Thank you for your response. Code.org/Minecraft. So I'm just sending the link in the chat. So this is the chat, and Javed expected you to come. Thank you for joining, Javed. And I have sent Javed, sir. We don't need the camera for now. We just need yeah. Thank you. Yeah, this is the link. I've sent it in the chat box, and I'll pin it. So I've pinned this URL. So just go to it and just present your screen. So here you have this aquatic voyage, right? So that we are doing the activity of aquatic voyage today. So currently they have 76 viewers. So thank you, Snehal. Sir, very nice explanation. So got it. Thank you, Snehal. And yeah. So if anyone else wants to join, I'll be open. So I'll just put it here. There are 4 viewers. So I want everyone to join this meet for the interactive sessions. It has to be happen here. Good morning, Samina and Shahina. You have attended late, but it's okay. Okay. Only Samina and Javed sir are all there in the Google Meet. So I want everyone to join this meet, please. Else I'll continue with the next lecture slide. And yeah, so after writing this script in Python, so I'm just continuing working on Python. Then if we get the participants in the meet, then we'll go to the activity, right? So there is no point if only only 2 of the viewers who are like good in responding, only those 2 are not enough, right? So we need everyone to be joining. So how to open that coding? Sir, you have to type the coding. Tasneem. So Tasneem, you have to open that coding. Okay, so you didn't get the link. link of the, yeah, I have already sent the link there. It will be in the chat box. You just have to scroll it. So anyway, I'll send it again. 1 second, just give me 1 second. I'll just, and this is the link. You can join here, and I'll pin this one. Give me 1 second. So in the chat box, if you scroll in the live, you'll get the link here. So this is QPTPIMCWCS. So that's the code, and I'm if you join, I'll just admit Sajida Tamboli. Yeah, good, great. We have 4 now. And in the chat box of Google Meet, I just sent. Yes, Samina, I have sent the link here, and you can see. If you please react if you got the link. So okay, continuing to the Python. Here, to save the project, we have to click on File, Save As, and one window will pop up. So choose the action as the location, and choose the action like a location set to something else, like desktop or any relevant folder that you have, and then name the file, introduce me, and click on save, and the file will be saved with the SB3 extension, right? Snehal Thorit link. So link is this one. I guess I'll just ping this comment. I can't pin this. So this is a Google Meet link here. So if everyone is joining the meet, so I'll just admit them. This 5 contributors are there. Didn't get any. So I got the link and downloading that one. Samina, you don't need to download this one. We just have to do it online. This is a web application. Minecraft is a web application. Please download it. This is a web application. We don't need to download the offline version. Just we are doing the online version. I have 6 contributors. Great. The number is increasing. Great. So anyway, we have the next half an hour. We can just do this one. Then okay, let's save the file. Save as. Save to computer. Then it's already directly saved. You can just give the name here, like intro. Introduce me. So this is the file, and you can just click on this one. It will be saved. Right. So this is done. I'm just looking forward for the Minecraft. So if you open this one, so till now we have 5 participants so far. So I'll just so this is how. So Javed sir, no sound where? Okay, no sound in the meet. Okay, you actually you can't talk. You can't talk here, so I can't hear your voices. If you have anything, please like put it in the chat box. So, no sound. Yes. So I just got it. Yeah. So in the Minecraft Voyage Aquatic, you just have to select Get Started. Okay. Did you open this one? Did you open Minecraft? So I'll just play a video where you can just see what's happening. So how to do the programming with this one, and the live stream. And this one I'll just put only display. Yeah. So let's see how it works.
Hello, you're just in time. Welcome to the Voyage Aquatic. I'm about to embark on a quest to find hidden underwater treasure, and I'm very glad to have your help. Who knows what we'll encounter along these mysterious waterways? We're meant to meet our first guide somewhere on this dock.
Welcome adventurers! To complete the Voyage Aquatic, you'll need to solve a series of puzzles using code. Here's how it works. Your screen is split into 3 main parts. On the left, you'll see the Minecraft world. The middle area is your toolbox, where you can find coding commands.
So
And
this
on the
is how
large
you
area
do
on the right
program.
is your
so while
workspace.
run, just like
This is where
block
you can
coding.
start commands to build your program and control your movements. The instructions for each level are at the top of the page. Click the plus sign to change between long and short instructions. Try dragging blocks from the toolbox into workspace, stacking them, and then click the run button to execute your commands. You might have to try a few times to get it right, and some of the puzzles have more than one solution, so experiment to see what works. If you want to try again, click the reset button to go back where you started. If you need to delete a command, just drag the block from your workspace back into the toolbox. Remember, click run to see what your code looks like in action.
Okay, enough messing around, fellow adventurer. Let's start coding to find some underwater treasure.
This is how we do the programming here. I'll just show once. So after opening one level, the first level, you can see there's 2 characters, right? Steve and Alex. You can select any one of it. So I'm selecting Steve. So the first task is this one. So this is a task, guys. After opening, I'll just open the Google Meet. Yeah. So after opening this one, so you'll just have a task here. You need supplies for the voyage ahead, right? And you have to collect a boat from the chest. So that is a task. So this line here you can have the instruction, and for going till there, as you can see here, so this guy has to move 2 blocks. So there is 1 block and this is 1 block, right? So he has to move till 2 blocks to reach the chest. So now this level is done. Now next, this has a turn here. So boat has much area to swim in the open water, right? So that we have to head to the end of the dock. So this is the dock where we have to board the boat, and then first we have to, here if you can see, we have to take 1 step forward and then take a right. So this is like move forward, turn right, move multiple times forward. So guys, this is not a class, this is an activity. You just have to do the activity like this. So if you write the code in very less lines, it will just say. And if you want to see the code, and this is the Python program, the JavaScript program, where you can see the actual program which is running in the backend, right? Just in case if you want to learn. And then when you press continue, so it will open another task. Here you have to catch this salmon. So this is a fish you have to catch. You have to go from the boat and you have to catch the fish here. So I want Arif to stop your screen. Yeah, thank you Arif. So Javed, Samina and Sajita, Shaheen. So are you following it? Are you doing the activity? Or you have any errors here? Yeah, great. Yes, Javed said yes. Great. So I want you guys to finish all the levels here. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So there are 12 levels. So I'm also like continuing with you guys. So because most of the people, so try to do it by yourself, most of it, but most of the viewers are not yet joined, right? So I'm gonna put the message again. So link is not in the chat box. So yeah Snehal, let me check once again. the meet link. Can you see the link now? Nihal, yeah, the no sound. Both the mics are on, and I'm receiving the desktop output of. So, guys, we have 92 viewers, and we only have 4 people in our meet, so this is very bad. But everyone is responding good morning. That doesn't make any sense. If you're not, everybody's expecting a clickable link in the chat box. Yes, okay, Javed. So I'll just do it. I'll just try. Give me 1 second. Thank you for your input. So I'm just going back for 1 second. Then I'll just come with the link. So the meet link. Just give me 1 second. Trying to share the clickable link here, like, but I'm not able to put the text in the group. I don't know why. I'll just go to this PTCM. Outlet now. Can't see the link. Yeah, even I can't see the link. Bro, no comment button. Try it. joined the meet, I have created this aquatic voice, so you can just go to the link code dot. So in the chat box of the Google Meet, you can see the pinned message here, like http code.org/Minecraft. You just click on it, and then it'll redirect to one page of Minecraft. There you have to select this the level, and you can play. So if you have any doubts, please put it in the chats of Google Meet as well. We'll be looking at the both chats. Tool, thank you for your tip. So you guys, if you want to see the, like, you want to join the meet, you can just take the screenshot of the message, and you can search through the Google Lens. It will show you some output, like of joining the meet. So you can directly join from that link. So if anyone is done, you can just please present your screen here, so I can see. So if anyone is done, you can just present here, and I can like see if you have any doubts, or if you like able to do it. So I guess we can start with like the first people in this Google Meet. So Shamina and Javed Sheikh, Sajida. Yeah, you can just show it. Yeah, you can just present your screen. You can just put a request to present your screen. I can see the output on the Google Meet. Yes, Shamina. Yeah, you can start the link. You can start. You don't need to explain it, but you can just show. Okay, which level are you in? You're in level 3. Yeah, great. Come on, please continue doing it. So there are 5. Thank you, Samina. Yes, exactly. That's how you have to do. And guys, if I try to paste this Google Meet link, the join meet link in the YouTube, it's not like taking the input. Yeah, you are in level 5, Samina. You can just continue. Yeah, if you are done with all the 12 levels, then you'll get a certificate. There you can just show the certificate. Everyone else. Great. Yeah, thank you. You can stop presenting the screen, Samina. You are giving tips to everyone else. So yeah, Sabana is also joined. Yeah, great. So if anyone is done till 6 or 11, 7, 8 or till 12, you can just present your screen. I'll just review it if you are done or not, and I'll just have to like mark it down that you have done the activity. Uh, may I? Yes. Yes, Shaheen, you can share the screen. Yeah, you're in level 5. When run, repeat, go until move forward. Yes. Turn right. Yeah. If you are going into like deeper levels, the task will be like more and more difficult. So just you have to think in a such a way that you have to understand the logic, right? So try to understand the logic and try to give us the sources. So if you can see here, if you go to level 6. So there is one big task. So here you have to follow the pattern. So repeat until goal. Repeat 3 times. Move forward. Then take right. Then take left. Then again. take right. So like this. Yeah, great. So yeah, you can stop presenting Shaheen. So if it's done, if the level 12 is also done, then you can. Yeah, thank you, thank you. So this is how the program will work. So here there is a logic, right? So I'm just giving you a tip, a heads up where you can see how many functions are there, how many. So this is all the thing. So yeah. So if anyone else is done, please let me know. Oh, we have 10 contributors. Great so far. And in the YouTube we have 112 viewers currently. For the Google Meet, I guess we can't share the link. So YouTube doesn't allow any other links here. So I'm gonna set the this thing. So YouTube does not allow any link, right? So I'll just paste the meeting ID in the chat box. So if you can find the meeting ID, that would be great. And I'll pin this. So in the top chat I have pinned this one. So if anyone can find the YouTube Google Meet ID, you can just join from there. So we have still 15 minutes of time left. So if anyone wants to do the other programs as well. So let's see, I'll finish these levels as well. Number 3 is to reach the salmon. So move forward for 8 times. So that's what. Four, 5, 6. One more. So this is how you finish. If anyone is not following, I can just tell you. Then there is one more video. So if you guys are doing the meet, then it's okay. Great, 14 contributors so far. So I would like to present this one. Desktop audio is starting.
Great, we've caught a codfish. Did you know if you feed a codfish to a dolphin, the dolphin will guide you to a shipwreck where there may be treasure? We must be getting closer. The next set of puzzles are bound to be trickier, so we better learn some more coding skills. What's this? A cave?
Welcome, adventurers. My name is Squid. I noticed you were using the same set of commands over and over in some of the last puzzles. Must have been a bit tiresome. Do you ever wish you had a way to do something over and over again? Like, washing dishes or brushing your teeth without getting tired or bored?
That would be nice.
Computers are really good at doing the same thing over and over again, using coding loops. When you want your program to do the same instructions many times, you can use a loop. The loop contains instructions
So this is where
with the
we
command
get
to
introduced to the
repeat
loops.
untold goal. Once your program starts a repeat untold goal loop, it will keep running the instructions inside until it gets to the goal. Try this for yourself. Place the commands you want to repeat inside the repeat untold goal block, click run, and watch it go.
Well, that was a little weird. Who knew squids could code? I didn't even think they had fingers. So now we know about loops, let's use them to bag us some more treasure.
So guys, yeah, Snehal is also in the meet. Great. And then, so 12 contributors so far. If anyone is done with the activity, like till level 12, you can just raise your hand and present your screen. So I'm gonna continue doing it for the people who are new here. You can just, so in the chat box you'll find the pinned message of Minecraft. There you can find the link, and this is Aisha Akhtar. Great, you're getting viewers. Then move forward, turn right, repeat until goal. So no, turn right. Move forward 2 times. So this is how you finish the program. You try to do it by yourself. Then you can just think of the code. So that will be a task for you guys. So this is done. And the task is finished. So there is one more activity for conditions.
Wow, another 3 puzzles solved! And we've caught a salmon. Not quite as exciting as piles of gold, but we'll take what we can get. And I have a feeling that Nautilus shell will come in handy later. I wonder what lurks in these ruins. Perhaps another hint. Let's take a look inside.
My name is Nettie, and welcome to my ruins. We make decisions all the time based on conditions. If it looks like rain, then we'll grab an umbrella. If we're hungry, then we'll eat a snack. If we see a creeper, then we run in the opposite direction. Computers make these types of decisions too. They can actually respond to conditions using code. To program a response like this using your code command, select an if path block. Select the drop-down to create the command. For example, if you write the command if path to the right and place turn right inside the conditional, then when Steve reaches an open path to the right, he will always turn right. If there's no opening to the right, he will not turn right. These conditional if commands are helpful when you run code in unpredictable situations, such as mysterious ruins and underwater caves. Try using the if blocks and take your code for a spin.
Wow, Nettie's ruins were awesome. I really got to move out of my parents' house. So what do you think? Are the conditions right for us to complete the final puzzles? Let's give it a go.
So this is how you use conditions in the program. Yeah, here. And if you want notes also, you can find the notes here in the video. You just click on this. So here there is the notes. Program response to your code like this, like to the commands and everything. Anyone else want to join? So yeah. So if the path is to right, then turn right. So that's it. So if we find a path to the right side, we'll just go to the right side and then we'll reach the thing. So that will be easy, right? So these all the blocks we can use for like multiple test cases. So here you can continuously use. So repeat until goal, move forward. If the path is to right, take right. So if anyone has done 12 levels in the meet, please feel free to open the presenter. So be a presenter just for a while, and show you can show the last level, so that I know that you are following the activity. Yeah. So here we have to put this condition inside the loop, then it will work. Ninth level, Sheikh Saman. Great. Good going. Yeah. So everyone else till 11th. Great, Javed. Great. So here in the condition 9, you can just see there is one tricky puzzle here. You have to find the path. So you can use two conditions. So the two conditions will go like this. If standing, so sometimes you shouldn't take the shorter path. So sometimes you have to take the longer path to reach the goal. So which is logically correct. So longer path, sometimes it will be a faster way to execute the program. So if anyone has finished this levels, so I have 14 contributors so far. Great. Even here we have a different kind of logic. So if anyone is following, please try to do it in your. So as we discussed, there are multiple ways to write one program. So there are multiple ways to solve one puzzle. Just like that. So just try your own idea. Just don't copy the screen. So that's what I suggest. I'm just running the program now. So we have 2 minutes. Good morning, Tufia Sheikh. Yeah, great. So we only have 2 minutes left in our session. So if anyone is done, please present it, or you can just share your certificate among the chat so that we can know. So this will be the last level, I guess, but until the conduct is complete. So this is something that we have to build a wall around the area. So if standing on the sea lantern, you have to take a right. That's it. So today I guess it was a very good interactive session. So it's been we have 14 contributors in the Google Meet and 104 constant viewers. So I would like to encourage all you guys to come join the meet, have a interactive session every day. Just make use of your valuable time that you are spending every day early in the morning from 9 to 10:30 or till 2 o'clock. So this is the last video. This is just 1 minute. I'm just presenting this one and just
Congratulations! You did it!
Congratulations.
so anyway,
You did
please,
it!
don't leave the meet.
Congratulations!
Congrats.
So sorry guys. So don't leave the meet. You can just be there on the meet. Same meet link will be used for the next classes as well, which is block, chain, and cloud.
Congratulations.
Just go through these.
What a great day! All the treasure hunting led to us to build
would like
a
to say that the
Minecraft
same
conduit.
link will be
Nautilus
used
shells,
by
treasure
the
chests,
next,
and I just love the color
cloud
of
computing and
prismarine.
blockchain as well.
And we learned how to code with loops and
please don't leave the
conditionals.
meet.
Speaking of coding,
Yeah,
there is
director
one
session.
more level to this quest. Are you up for it, adventurers?
It's a free play
the last
level, and
level,
you can
so
put your
this is how
coding skills to use
you can-
and build something
So if
incredible.
you finish the
A
activity,
place to hide your treasure. An underwater monument? A coral castle? Ah, so many ideas. Try using loops to create a repeat action and conditionals to prepare for all those unpredictable scenarios.
You've certainly proven yourself an intrepid coder by now, and I can't wait to see what you build. And hopefully your adventures with code don't end here. Bon voyage!
So yeah, guys, if you are done with the activity, please text it is done in the group or in the YouTube live, so that we can see how many people are actually finished. So thank you so much for your time, guys. Today it's been a wonderful session compared to the other things. So thank you all for participating. Have a great day. And you can have a break of 15 minutes from the live till the next session starts. It starts at 10:30, 10:45. Thank you guys. Thank you for your time. I'm gonna leave the meet. Bye. So the people in the Google Meet, you can just also take the break, but don't leave the meet. So if anyone is done with the Minecraft hour of code and you have any other, yeah, Javed sir, thank you so much for finishing it in the first place. Like you're the first one to complete the level 11 also. Yeah, thank you. Yeah. Yes, thank you. You can take a break of 15 minutes. Bye.
क्या तो ऑन कर दिए Good morning, sir.
Hello, good morning. You are there? Please respond from the at least meet. Hello. Please respond in the meet, please. So we are arranging it. We have some difficulty here. So I hope we'll do it within 5 minutes. So please be ready with your presentations. So we'll have a presentations now. Yesterday what I explained, right? Cloud services, cloud providers. So these all things you have to present it. That is the reason today we have Google Meet. So just wait for 5 minutes. We'll back. Put it in the group. Yes, I am ready. So that we'll know who all are ready, so that we can have a session. You are all ready, right? Please put it in the like Google Meet chat. So who are all ready with your presentations? We can have it in 5 minutes. Speaking in the Google Meet, I am not able to hear. So now we are arranging some headphones. So please ping in the chat who are all ready with your presentations.
Excuse me, sir. Can you
Yes, you can speak it now. I'm. Yes, turn on your cameras, please. Anyone, please turn on the cameras. I request everyone to turn on the cameras.
Yes, sir, you are audible.
I request everyone to turn on the camera. Okay, so ready?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, please present your presentation. Who is going to present first? Will you start presentation?
I have to complete more 3 or 4 slides, sir. Let me finish three or
Hello,
four.
sir, I'm audible. Hello.
No, you
Sir,
are
can
not
you hear me?
audible. credentials to give. So you just directly go through the websites and you can directly show. I'll show you how to open this. See, if you click on this, it will open this. Okay. So you can directly just try here. See, if you go for products, you'll have a product informations. See, if you go for robotics, the product provided by the Amazon is AWS Robo. Yes, how it works, everything is provided here. And if you go for other products, AI, these are all the things provided by the Amazon AWS. So no need to get any credits or any credentials to give. So you just look at here, you'll also get all the pricings, everything. So please do that. You don't go for any credits or credentials to open. I hope you understand this. So here you'll get all the information whatever you required for the presentation. So that's what yesterday I explained. Please go through all these things and be ready with your presentations. But I don't know why you are not following this. See, if you go for IBM, you will have a products. What are all the products provided by the IBM? AI. In the AI, what are all the present products given by the? If you go for blockchain, you'll get a blockchain products. So this is what you have to prepare. You can go for pricing, cloud pricing, free trials. So just go through the websites. Just start learning what are the things provided. What is the advantage of this cloud comparative to the other clouds? That's what I asked. At least now you are clear. Anyone have any doubts? At least tell me you want to present it or not. Please don't waste my time. I don't want to waste my time for this. I just gave this project yesterday. This is the assignment I gave. If you don't want to present, please let me know so that I can move forward. Anyone respond in the Google Meet? Why you all not responding in the Google Meet? Okay, but okay, Javid is ready. Anyone else is ready? Yeah, you can present it. Yeah. Please share your screen and present it. Sajida, you can present it. It's okay, it's okay. Yeah, please present it. Yes, anybody have any questions for that presentation? Anybody have any questions? Please ask your questions for the presentation. Any doubts from the presentation? I request everyone to please be active in the Google Meet at least, because in the YouTube you are not able to communicate. Now you are able to communicate. Why you are not? Now you are not all communicating through the Google Meet. She presented something, right? You have to answer, or you have to ask some questions. No questions from your side? One minute, Javed. Once questions are done, so that we can move forward with your presentation. Okay. For you, I have a question. So tell me, which is the best service provided by the Amazon? I hope you are there, Sajida. Yes, Sajida, what is the best service provided by the Google? Hello. Yeah, what is the best service provided by the Amazon? AWS? Okay. Yeah, Javed, please start. Yes, yes, you are audible. Yes, yes, move forward. Yeah, move forward, Javed. Yeah, good job, Javed. Anyone have any questions for this?
No, no, it is Google Cloud. That's why I present in my presentation I mentioned that what is Google Cloud? Cloud is like a virtual space where you can store your data and use computer power over the internet instead of your own computer. That is what Google Cloud is.
Okay, fine, sir. Thank
Yeah,
you.
ma'am.
Your
So for your question, I'll clarify your doubt. Can I?
Uh, shall I mute?
Yes. Can I clarify your doubt, ma'am? Yeah, ma'am. Can I clarify your doubt?
yes, sure, sir.
Yeah. So when we are talking about Google Cloud, there is something called Google, which is search engine, right? So that search engine also is a Google product, okay, which is giving us a service. So when we go for Google, there is something called Google Scholar. Is it visible for you, ma'am? My
No, actually, I'm not able to see it clearly.
Is my screen visible? One second. Give me time. Now is it visible? Yes. Anyone respond, please?
Yes, sir, it is visible now.
Okay. So when we go for Google, it is a Google search engine, right? So in the Google search engine, if you go for Google Scholar, for research, this is a major platform we use this search engine for getting research papers or for doing a research. Let's say one research we are doing on cloud, okay. Let's say we are doing on cloud security, okay. So once we run the keywords, it will open all the papers, okay. These are all the research papers which are published. So here in the left side we have something called range. So in this range we want recent papers from 2019 to 2024. If we click on search, we'll get all these papers which are what we published on Google, okay, from 2019 to 2024. If you open these papers, it is loading, give me a minute. Yeah. So once we click on that paper, you are able to see the whole paper where you can research about this paper, which helps for your research. Yes, I hope it's clear.
Yes, sir, thank you.
Yeah, in that way you can search anything, whatever research you are doing. You can just click the keywords. Based on your keywords, the papers will appear here. So some papers are paid, which are not available publicly. So which are having these links, which is right side, okay, which are having these links, those papers are publicly available. So once we click on that papers, the papers will open.
Okay, okay.
So
Got it, sir.
this is how you can do your research.
Okay, thank you, sir.
I hope you are understood.
Yes, yes, sir.
Any other doubts for Javed? Anyone else have doubts for Javed on his presentation regarding Google Cloud? Yes. Okay, so Javed, I have a question for you.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, we have a lot of service providers, right? IBM, Google, Amazon, Azure, Alibaba. We have a lot of services. So in these services, comparing with the Google, which service is the best service provided by the Google comparing with the other competitors?
I feel that's Google is the best because there are so many tools that you can utilize while working on Google Cloud.
Can you tell me any example for that?
Just something like that you shown up now, researcher like that.
Okay. So that one comes under which service?
That Google service.
Yeah, in Google service we have different services, right?
Mm-hmm.
In which service this search engine will come?
I have not studied that much deep.
Okay,
Study, sorry.
it's okay, it's okay. So anyone else, any questions? Or anyone ready to present it? Please, I request everyone to be active in the at least Google Meet, because this is where we communicate. This is where we'll gain the more information, more inputs. So anyone else? Ready with the presentation? At least whatever you have done till now, please present it right. See, these all people whoever present now, these two people, I don't think they present perfectly, but they try to give something out of it, right? So anyone else with that? No one? Please unmute yourself, everyone. Hello, am I audible? Hello, am I audible? Why no responses from you?
Yes, yes, sir, you are audible.
Then why you are not responding, anyone? Yes, Abana, you are ready with your presentation? Anyone else, please? Okay. No one ready? At least respond that as well. If you are not ready, tell at least no, not ready, so that I can move forward, right? Why you are wasting my time? I gave this task which helps you. I thought it will help you when you are preparing these things. You will get to know deep about these things. That is the reason I wasted yesterday and I'm wasting my time today. So if you are not ready, please at least tell me not ready so that I can move forward. Okay, should I move forward? Okay, I got your information that you are not ready. Cool. So I'm going to present it. At least today I'll show you how the services are there. Okay, so my screen visible, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, is it visible now?
Yes, yes.
Okay, so we'll start with the Amazon service. So once we go to the Amazon web servers, so in the Amazon web servers we have multiple options here where we can get all the information. So once we go to the products, in the products, the Amazon providing a lot of products, supply chain, storage, serverless, satellite robots. These are all the products provided by the Amazon. So if we want any product related to database, you click on this. These are all the different services provided by that product, because someone uses on-demand base, someone uses pay and use, someone uses subscription based, and there are multiple types of databases. I hope you know what are the types of databases. Anyone know what are the types of databases? Okay, so there are different types of databases. Those are SQL, which is structured query language, and we have semi-structured query language, and we also have unstructured query language. So when we go for these databases, there are different databases. Let's say this is a MongoDB database. This MongoDB, which is a unstructured query language. Okay, where it comes to Amazon, here this service, this product is a structured query language. So whenever we are using these products, based on our requirement, we'll use these products. So whenever we see here, this is what the architecture of MySQL. Okay, so we can also go for pricing. In this pricing, they will mention how much they are costing for what service. Everything they will mention here. So if you want pricing by database instances, see, whenever we are storing a GB of data, that one it will cost $0.10 per GB per month. Okay, so these are the different kinds of pricings they have mentioned here. This is one more database, global database cost. They mention something called 0.20 per million so this is different kinds of databases, and different kinds of databases have their own pricing styles. Again here one more database. So this is what they cost for API requests. Okay, anyone know API request? What is API? Full form of API? Yes, anyone know full form of API? Okay, full form of API is application programming interface. So whenever we want to use someone else application request, let's say when we are using any developing a website, we want to use any chatbot. So what we can do, we can go through the APIs where we can get the API key. There is a key for the API. So we integrate that API key with our programming website, which includes that chat here. Let's say this is a website we are developing. We want one chatbot here. So this is a chatbot we have. So what we can do for this chatbot, it will be a API key. So we can integrate this chatbot API key with our website which can appear like this. Clear? Clear about this? Pricing? Yes, you are clear about pricing? Okay. So now we go for IBM. So this is the one more largest cloud provider. So this also provides the services and the platforms, products, everything it provides. But the platforms and the products are different compared to the Amazon. Let's say if you go for Amazon, these are all the products provided by the Amazon, right? If you go for IBM, the IBM products are different. See, these are the IBM products. In these IBM products, every product also have its own different kinds of products. Let's say here if we go products, if we click on any other product, we can see these all the things provided in the blockchain. Here if you go in the IBM, if you click on analytics, in the analytics, these are all the products provided in the analytics from IBM. So the products are different. In the products, the features are different. Let's say database. In the database, they have their own database. They have their own MongoDB. They have their own MySQL. They have their own PostgreSQL. So these are all the different SQL databases provided by the IBM. Whereas in Amazon, if you go for databases, we have different databases. Let's say, for example, we have Google Cloud. If you go for GCP called as Google Cloud providers. So when we go for GCP also have its own products. These are all the products provided by the GCP. So these products also have their own internal products. These are all the features. See, why we go for, when we are going for different service, we will choose the service based on the requirement. So here they will clearly mention, if you go for this, just go for this service, so that you will get a low cost. If you want to flexibility, go for this N4, N2, N2D. If you want to performance, go for C4, C3, CD. So this is how they mentioned everything in their platforms. There is nothing you need to log in, you need to stuck it in the payment gateway or something. They will directly mention in their websites. Let's say if you go for pricings, see, this is what the things they provide in the Google. Only pay and use. So they will mention what is the difference from the other clouds. And if you go for solutions, these are all the solutions for every industry, different industry the Google is providing. If you take any solution for education, in this education solution, they provided different things. Prepare for new existing career. So where you can access their source. Okay, you can access their source. What is the source? See, step 1, learn with Google Cloud Skill Boost. So these are all the things they mentioned for the students, which helps to improve our skills or improve our things whatever we want. So if you go for faculty or something, you can explore what is the things provided for the faculty. Yeah. So if you pay this much, you'll have this teaching credits. Or if you want to launch something, Google Class or Blackboard, something, Google Boards. So this is how they mentioned everything openly. Yeah. So they also mentioned what are the benefits of Google Cloud. You can directly open this and you can read these all things. You can explore all the things. Yeah. Clear? Just now tell me clear. At least now tell me clear. Because I explained twice. Yesterday I explained once. Today I explained. So I explained twice. Any doubts? See, again here also you are putting your chart, because in the YouTube I feel that there is no interaction, so that is the reason we arranged Google Meet, but still here also you are using the chat box. I don't think that is helpful for us. Please unmute yourself. Please try to switch on your cameras where we can directly interact what is happening exactly, because you are sitting on different screen, I am sitting in front of different screen. I am teaching something, I don't know you are listening or not, I don't know you are getting the things or not. Any doubts? So now we'll go for Q&A. So we have more 10 to 15 minutes. So any doubt, any from whatever the ma'am asked, right? How the Google platform helps the Google scholars or scholars to do research. So in that way, any questions, any doubts, how to access this or that? So please put your questions forward. I'll show you practically where you can directly see from the Google Meet, which helps you.
But sir, in case of Google Scholar,
Okay.
there is no need to purchase the Google Cloud. You can directly use Google Scholar.
Yes, we can directly use Google Scholar. There is no such thing that we need to what we say purchase or we need to pay something, because that is open source. Everyone can open and everyone can access the information from the Google Scholar. No, that is not necessary that you have to make in only PPT, PowerPoint. You can make it Canva or any other platforms where you can prepare your presentations. At least for now, anyone ready with presentation? Any other doubts? See, if you have any doubts, if you keep those doubts with you, that will not clarify it. Don't think that someone thinks something. If you have any doubts, you can ask. That helps others also, which helps them to solve their problems also, right? So I request everyone to put your doubts forward. I'll explain everything. Is anyone ready with presentation at least? Because today's session I planned for these things, where I mostly thinking that focus on presentation, how the things are going on, how they are able to do that. So anyone ready with your presentations, or any doubts from how to make presentations or how to explore the Google services? Later on we'll go into deep also. I'll explain how to open the services, how to access the services for free. Everything I'll explain practically, so you'll get a hands-on experience. So for now, any doubts?
Sir, excuse me, sir.
Yeah.
Is there wrong with my presentation? Something wrong?
The thing is, Javed, whatever you put there, right? So whenever, keep in mind, you are all the teachers, right? Whenever we are preparing a presentation for any lecture or something, we should not put a presentation like a paragraphs. Try to make sure that we put our presentations like a bullet points, which helps us to get stuck, if we stuck somewhere, right, those bullet points will help us to recap our things. So that is the main reason we use presentations, not to read from the presentations. And one more thing, whenever we prepare presentation, we should make sure that if we keep images or if we keep any diagrams, something, it will be more attractive. So that is the two things you need to keep in mind, because I think you are all the teachers, right? You know how to present everything. The only thing is we need to make sure that presentations will not fully covered with the theory which is mentioned in the paragraphs. So what happens if you mention everything in there, whenever we are delivering our lecture, it looks like we are reading from the presentation, right? So that should not be happen.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Any other doubts from anyone else? Yes, I'll be waiting. Hope you will keep your queries forward. See, whatever Javed asks, it will not only help for the Javed, right? It will help everyone. Because someone don't know how to present it, it will help everyone, right? So in that way, if you have any questions, you can ask related to topics regarding cloud computing. Any doubts? Can you turn on your videos? At least I can see you are there or not. I request everyone to turn on your videos. Yes, I'll give 2 minutes. Please turn on your videos. Yes, ma'am. Yeah. Yes, I request everyone to turn on your videos. Yes, ma'am. Do you have any doubt? You raised your hand. You raised your hand. Yes, ma'am. Nasreen, ma'am, you have anything to say, anything to ask, any doubts?
सर वो बाय मिस्टेक हो गया हाथ सर
No, I've got everything. I've understood everything. No doubts, no issues.
Cool. Anyone else? Someone raised their hand, so that is the reason I asked.
सर आई थी वो बाय मिस्टेक हो गया है हाथ
Okay, no problem. Not you. Someone else raised their hand.
ओके सर
Is everything clear?
Yes, it is.
Okay. What about others? Zakir, Khan, Deeba, Sabana, why don't you turn on your cameras? You are there, right? Anyone prepared their presentations? Have you prepared your presentations? Okay, I'll be waiting for more 3 minutes. Please recap your things. If you have any doubts, you can ask. But make sure you have to clear everything. Be clear. Okay, okay, no problem, ma'am.
Sir,
Yes, yes, sir.
one doubt about API.
Okay.
The payment gateways are also API, sir.
Yes. So let's see. We have a Google Pay. These all things, right? So these all whatever the applications they are doing, whenever we are using those applications, they will not able to interact with the banks. So they will use the APIs. So this gateway of that API gateway, what it will do, it will interact with your bank, and once they accept it, it will reduce like cut your money, or something will happen to your money from the bank. So every payment gateway is APIs. So whenever we use some websites, right, we use Google Pay APIs or Phone Pay APIs, which use for the payment gateways.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Yeah. Yes, any other things?
Sir, what is Amazon Fly?
See, Amazon Prime also a service provided by the AWS, because there are two types. When we use the Amazon Prime, we pay the subscription, right? Those are subscription based. So they are providing us what we call that application. So we are paying for that application. Everything which we are seeing, movies, everything is stored in their Amazon service cloud. So that is a.
What is Amazon Fly? FLY Fly.
I didn't get your question. Can you type it in the chat box? I don't think this Amazon Fly is related to cloud. No, it is not. Amazon Fly is not related to cloud. So this is related to I think some institute or some university. Yes, exactly. There is no services or something regarding this Fly. We don't have any thing Amazon Fly. Is it correct, ma'am? Amazon Fly or something else? Because there is no such thing.
Correct, sir.
There is no such thing like Amazon Fly. Let you know, ma'am, because today is the thing I planned for the presentations, because today whole session I dedicated for the presentations. So I'll let you know at least tomorrow or maybe later. Whenever we give assessments or assignment, I'll give one link to submit your presentations there itself. The main point is not to submit your presentations. The main point here is I want you to present it. That will help you what you are doing. That will help someone else to see. Okay, these are the things included in this service. These are the things included in that service. So that is the major reason I dedicated this session for the presentations. Okay, let's see. Whenever we get the time, we will try to do these presentations. So be prepared at least for tomorrow. If I get time tomorrow, I'll make sure I will complete the presentations tomorrow. So, but make sure you'll be prepared. You be prepared for the presentations. Any other doubts? Yeah, ma'am. For your question, I don't think there is any service or application like Amazon Fly. Just one. Can you again go through that and can you ask the question if possible? Any other questions? It's okay, ma'am. There is option where we can present from the mobile also. So if you are ready with your presentation, you can present it now. So let's see what we can do for the later.
Sir, Tawfiya Sheikh is also asked one question about the AI in these cloud services, something like.
Yeah. Okay. So do you have learned one something called teachable missions from the AI? There is some website where in IoT and those sessions happening. In those sessions, I think sir told about teachable missions.
Yes, sir.
So let me put it this way. Whenever we use teachable machines, how the teachable machines works, you know. So that teachable machines architecture and the models, everything is integrated in the cloud. So whenever we gave our data, then the teachable machines retrieve their architecture from the cloud, which converts the whatever the data we are giving into the model and provides us the link. So that application is AI application which is running on the cloud. And one more example, we have something called ChatGPT, which is a product built by OpenAI. So that is a ChatGPT, which is an application. So that application, whenever we ask questions, how it is giving the answers, whatever the data they trained, whatever the models they trained, they integrated it in the cloud. Whenever someone asks questions or someone want to get something from those things like what we say OpenAI, ChatGPT, or which is Gemini, which is provided by the Google. So these all things are AI platforms which integrated with the cloud. So that is where the cloud comes into the picture for AI. Clear? It's okay, ma'am. We'll see later. Whenever tomorrow or day after tomorrow, we'll try to do it. No, I told you right. You have to present on these cloud providers like Amazon, Google, IBM, Azure, Alibaba. We have many clouds, so you can prepare it on anything. Yes, Javed, clear your question? Clear your doubt?
Yes, sir.
Is anything clarification required? Okay, any other doubts? If you don't have any doubts, we can wind up the session. Let me see for 1 minute. You can make a maximum 6 slides of presentation. You can present it for 5 to 6 minutes, and we'll have a 5 to 6 minutes of Q&A. Yeah, maximum 10 minutes. Anyone else? Any questions? Yeah, that's what I mentioned, right? You have to choose one cloud and you have to mention what are the products, services the cloud is providing, and then you have to mention what is the pricing of their services and what is the best service that Amazon, whatever the cloud provider is providing, and how the cloud you chosen is different from the other clouds, how it is better, what is the advantage. And you have to make sure that what is the ethical considerations the cloud providers are taking. So these are the things you have to keep in mind and put it in the presentation. Products, pricing, how it is different, advantage, disadvantage, and ethical considerations. Yeah. Any other things? No? Okay. If you don't have any questions,
Tomorrow, exactly at what time we'll have this presentation session?
I'm not sure, ma'am, because tomorrow I planned some other session. So if I'm not sure when we are going to exactly presentations, because tomorrow I planned some other session. So if we complete that session, that topic early, so we can have a presentation at the end. So based on tomorrow's topic, how we complete that topic, based on that, if there is time, we can cover some presentations tomorrow and day after tomorrow. We'll try to complete it, because I don't want to waste a whole class for the presentations. So after completing a topic, if we have extra time, we can go for the presentations. Clear? Okay. Any other things? Shall I wind up the class? But make sure you prepare for your presentations. Whenever we have free time, we'll take it. There is no such a thing that we'll take this time, that time. So whenever we get the time, we'll take it. Okay. So thank you all. I hope you will prepare everything. So yeah, thank you.
Welcome back. Can I get a response? Two minutes until I set up here. Welcome back, guys. So in our last class, we have discussed about Ethereum and what is Ethereum, what does Ethereum contain, how Ethereum is useful for us, and what role does it plays in blockchain, right? So today let's understand one of the main theorem which is present in the blockchain, that is CAP theorem. CAP theorem stands for consistency, availability, and partition tolerance. Consistency. See, whenever we are dealing with blockchain, every block with which we deal, we need to see that the block is consistent or not, because we can't get any delayed information or any unupdated information to us, right? Whenever we are updating something, we need to get that updated data definitely. So consistency is one of the main feature which we need in blockchain. The other one is CAP theorem. The other one is availability. Availability is nothing but whenever in a block, even if the data is updated or not, we need to get the data. That is the main reason why we are using this blockchain, right? For transactions and everything. If we don't get our required data, what is the use of the blockchain and transaction which we are doing? So availability is also one of the best, one of the feature which we need. So yeah, A, C and A are done. Now what is P? P stands for partition tolerance. Partition tolerance is nothing but whenever there are multiple blocks and inside of the blocks, if there is any network failure, when there is a network failure, the working of the other blocks should not stop, right? If the other blocks also stops from one block, from the problem of one block, That is also a major issue for us, right? Yeah. So let's get into the deep topic. We are going to see what are we going to learn today. What is cap theorem? Definitely. And why is cap theorem? And the third one is CA, CP and AP. CA, CP and AP are the system designs. We will discuss that later into the topic. So first one is, what is cap theorem? As you see in the picture, consistency, availability and partition tolerance. These three, a combination of these three is known as a cap theorem. It states that it is impossible for a distributed data store to simultaneously provide more than two of the following three guarantees: consistency, availability and partition tolerance. Developed by, it is also known as Weber theorem, because Weber is the one who developed the cap theorem. He also stated that in the distributed data store, only two, that is either CA, CP or AP, that is consistency and availability, or availability and partition tolerance, or consistency and partition tolerance, any two will be used in the design purpose. Am I clear? Guys, please respond. Guys, please do respond. On. Yeah. So consistent ones. So yeah, guys. So see, whenever we are developing any distributed model, we need to see which system model is suitable for us. We can't directly go, right? There is some, if we want a perfect use, like we don't develop this distributed systems only for one purpose. We need distributed systems or network, both we can use for both purposes also. We need cap theorem. See, we just don't develop any distributed system for only single purpose, right? There are multiple purposes and multiple reasons why we develop distributed systems and distributed networks. For example, schools, colleges, industrials, any companies. So based on the requirement and based on the features which the client requires, we need to develop with using CA, CP or AP. That is the reason in the previous slide. Okay. in the previous slide, there are CA, CP and AP. These three are known as system models. Okay guys. Guys, please do respond. So yeah, what does CA and CP, CA, CP and AP contain? For example, if I am developing up a distributed network where updation into the database and retrieving the data from the database is required. So, can you guess which model I can use here? Either CA, CP or AP. Just give a wild guess. If I'm creating any database, which model I can use? Will it be CA, CP or AP? Model, because if I'm updating, there should be consistency, right? Because the updated value, whenever I'm trying to retrieve the data, the updated value should be available for me. I don't need any older data. Like, let's see, if I'm working in a bank, I need to develop a distributed network there, and a person comes there and let's imagine he already has a bank account with $5 in his bank, and he came and he deposited $10. Okay, and on the next day, whenever he tried to retrieve that amount, he should be shown $15, right? According to the rule, he should be shown $15. But and on his network also, like the online apps also, which are becoming famous now, it should be shown as $15. But what if he is shown only $5, the first initial account which he have? That is a failure. And when he tries to retrieve that amount, at least he needs to get that $5. What if he doesn't even get that $5? Again, it's a failure for us. So keeping that in the mind, we will use consistency and availability system model, so that even the bank will not face any problem, the user will not face any problem, and everything. And you may ask, why not partition tolerance? Because if the person is using his own account, he doesn't need any other accounts, right? See, if I am trying to retrieve the amount in my account, I don't need to see whether the other's account is also working or not. I will work on only my account. So in that case, I will remove partition tolerance. So here, as we can see, CA and AP both are useful for me except partition tolerance. In the same way, we can use AP for some cases and PC and CP for some other cases. Guys, please do respond in the chat box. So yeah, guys, let's take another example like a database. I am creating a database. So what do you think will the model I use? See, the main purpose of my database is only to store the data and let's say upgrade the data. So I am designing a database, and the sole purpose of my database is to store the data, update the data, and retrieve the data whenever I want. Keeping that in mind, tell me which model I can use. Will it be CA, CP, or AP? Just give a random guess. Put in the chat box. One more rule which Brevis, the creator of the cap theorem, the proposer of the cap theorem, has said to us, that is, if any two, that is either consistency, availability, or partition tolerance is more useful, the other one, like in these three, I will take only two. I'm using only two features, two system models. Then the third one, it automatically decreases. So practically implementing these three in a single system model is impossible. Either we will use CA, CP, or AP. Okay. Let me show you it in the whiteboard. Just give me a second. For consistency, A for availability, and P for partition tolerance. For some system, for the system model I am designing, consistency is required and availability is required for me. Knowingly or unknowingly, the partition tolerance will decrease no matter what. And in other case, if I am having consistency and I am having partition tolerance, then the availability will decrease. That is the thing which Braver explained. And here I need availability and partition tolerance. Absolutely correct. The consistency will decrease. That is how the cap theorem works. You can say that, sir, we need, in some cases, we need the three. Like, we need consistency in our model, we need availability in our model, and also we need partition tolerance. Right? Then what we gonna do? Guys, first tell me, what is a distributed system or distributed network? Just in your normal terminology, what is distributed system and what is distributed network? For your response here, so please do respond in the chat box. system which is connected in a distributed network, like you and your friend and some, okay, not your friend, let's think you are working in a company. It doesn't mean that you have only one branch situated in a city, right? There are multiple branches across the country, and for suppose if it is an MNC, then who knows where all your branches may be, right? So to get connect, like to yeah, so we need to get connected through the network so that the company can share anything with anyone across the world, right? See, if I am here, one second. Yeah, I am in India and one of the member is situated in China. Let's suppose one person is in China. You both are working in the same company and you want to share some file to the person in China for some project purpose, and you can't directly use any private networks, right? If you use private network, can you guess what will be the first reason, what will be the first disadvantage we get if we use private? Absolutely, it will be hacking, data breach, any cyber attack. It leads to the downfall of a company. So we can't risk our whole company on a private network, right? Am I right? So then what we can do? That is the, yeah, good morning. So that is where we use distributed systems. One second. That is where we get introduced to the topic distributed systems. Now can you guess what might distributed systems might be? As I've said an example, based on that example, try to guess what distributed systems might be. Please respond in the chat box. We have to maintain this as an interactive session. Otherwise, it's no use for us. It might be right or wrong. Please do interact with me. So the company decides that no, using some public network might create a problem for us. So I will create a network where only the people who are authorized or who works in my company will be able to share files and everything. That is known as a distributed network. Here every system will be connected directly or indirectly. Let me take this as 1, this as 2, this will be 3, and this gonna be 4. These are the 4 systems. Now one wants to transfer file to system number 2, he can directly send, and one wants to send file to 3, but 2 should not know what is the information one is hiding, right? There will be some private information even among the companies. Am I audible? So there will be some information even within the company that they keep safe from other people like employees and everyone. So what they are gonna do, he will use this 2 as a mediator, and using the same network he will transfer it to the node number 3 or the system number 3. That is how the work goes on in distributed systems. Am I clear, guys? Guys, please do respond. I need some response. So yeah, when I am creating these distributed systems, what, okay, now the system, oh, sorry, so yeah, now you got an idea of distributed network. The technical definition which you can give to everyone is a system which is connected in a distributed network is known as a distributed system. And what is distributed system? Distributed network, a network where where there will be no supercomputer, no master computer, anything, where every system is connected to a same network, and it should also be a private one. That is known as a distributed network. Am I clear? So yeah, to develop all this we use either CA, CP or AP models. Now let's take an example, and guys, you need to guess this example. This example will be for you, so please try to guess this. Let's take, I am running a school, and yeah, every system in my school is connected, and I need to download a software, so I'll develop it in one software. But the same systems, I have 2 labs. Let's suppose I have 2 labs, lab 1 and lab 2. Okay, and this is my computer. Okay, everything is connected, right? I want to download a software only for the systems in lab 1. I don't want in lab 2 because lab 2 doesn't require that software, and we don't need lab 2 systems for this software. So what we gonna do, I will try to download the software into the systems in lab 1. So tell me which model I will use to build a distributed network. Absolutely all this will be in a distributed network, right? So tell me which one model I will use to build this type of distributed network. Guys, please try this. If you respond only, I can know whether you are understanding the topic or not. So please do respond here in the chat box. I am repeating the question. I am running a school and I want to download a separate software for only in the systems which are present in lab 1. So based on the CA, CP and AP, what will be the model which is best suitable for me to build that type of distributed network? Please try. AP. So can you tell me why AP? Okay. Sorry, you can't. So yeah, AP is wrong. So we can't use AP here because whenever I am trying to download it, there should be an updation in every computer, right? And what does consistency tell us? Like every like if I'm updating any node, every other node should also get updated simultaneously, right? So I will use, the correct answer for this is CP, because I am not using this. It means that no problem. If you are telling wrong also, no problem. Just try to understand the concept. That's it. Because I am not using this lab 2. Let's consider the lab 2 as a separate node. If I am not using this node, it means that there is a partition tolerance. We can't say that lab 2 doesn't work. It works, but we don't get the required output. Exactly correct. CP. So even if it doesn't work, the lab 1 works and this lab 2 also works. So the correct model which is suitable for this is CP, which is consistency and partition tolerance. Am I clear? And now let's see how partition tolerance affect our blockchain. Let me consider 5 blocks. Block number 1, this will be our second block. Block number 2, I will minimize it. Yeah. Not there. This will be block 3. This will be block 4, and the 5th block I will be placing it in the middle, and of course it should be connected. Am I right? Because we work in a distributed network. Okay, like this, and now it's connected. So partition tolerance means sometimes I can get a break off with these 3, right? I might get break off from these 3, or I can get a break off on 1 on 5, or 3 and 4, sorry 3 4 and 3 5, 3 4 and 4 5, or only 1. So in that case what happens is, see, for example, let's consider this 1 and 1 2 and 2 5, they have been broke. Let's extend this. Yeah, this is how partition tolerance has taken place. Now can you guess what happens? 2 different networks. Am I clear? 2 different networks will be formed inside of a singular one. That is, let me show you. Yeah. it is, let's consider it as network X. In network X, I will have 1, 5 and 3, because see here, these 3 are connected directly or indirectly. So these 3 will form as a network. And here, let's consider this network as network Y. Here we'll have 2 and 4. Okay, I'm sorry. Yeah, 2 and 4. So yeah, so whenever the user, that is myself, if I'm trying to update anything, I don't know whether it is partition or not. I am thinking that still it is a complete blockchain, and if I update anything, all the other nodes will also get updated. So I will try to update block number 1. Let's say the actual network contains 3 as the data. So every other block I will consider will having 3. Okay, yeah, 3. But now I don't want the data to be 3, and I want to update the data by incrementing 1. So can you guess what will be my latest data? Yes, it will be 4. Exactly. The network X will the blocks which are in network X will contain the data 4. You might get a doubt that, sir, why didn't you update the data in Y network? Because in blockchain, if I try to update one, everything should be updated. Means they need to get the latest data. If I'm doing any transaction in one block, it needs to be saved by other blocks that, okay, this block has taken some transaction and some data has been changed over there. But you're saying that even if you're updating, you're saying that only network X get updated and not network Y, because we are facing partition tolerance here. So now these two act as a completely different networks. They won't have any communication in between. But after fixing, so definitely we will have this problem, right? We can't say that no, my blockchain will never get this problem. We will come, at least in some cases we'll definitely face this problem. Like our blocks due to some system failure or system overloading, there are multiple cases where our block can fail, our network can get damaged, right? So in that case, afterwards we'll try to fix. So whenever, now what I will think, let's get back to the example, and here every node in X have been updated to 4. And now what I will think, okay, all the blocks are intact and there is no partition tolerance which has taken place, and I have updated one block, that is to 4, from 3 to 4. So now I will get the data which I have stored in the 4th block, and whenever the user or me trying to extract the data from the 4th block, I will get as the output for me will be 3, which is the wrong one, right? So that is the problem which we face whenever we are dealing with partition tolerance, and whenever also we are building this type of models. So we need to take care, like which model we are doing, which network we are building, what is the purpose of the network, and in that network which model is suitable for us. Okay? And after whenever I get the output as 3, I get to know that okay, there is a block failure in the network and the data has not been updated. And next I will try to fix that x and y, which contain 1, 5 and 3 here, and 2, 4 here, right? I will try to solve the problem and I will make this as singular network. That is our old blocks. 1, 2, 3, 4 and 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, like this. Now we can say that they are in a distributed network. I solved the problem and now let's think everything is perfectly fine. What were the what were the terms, what were the nodes which were there in X and X network? 1, 5, 3, and in Y, what networks do I have? What nodes do I have? 2 and 4. So I think after solving, I think that okay, now everything is perfect, and for checking purpose, I will try to get the data which is in block 4. Still I will get 3, because in the model, if there is no consistency, let's think that this is an AP model, AP system model, and there is no consistency. Even after merging, there will be a problem with the Y environment, and if I try to extract the data which is in the nodes of 2 and 4, I will get the previous data. So for that, again I need to upgrade the 4 and 2 nodes to 4. So that is why we need a perfect picture on how CA works, AP works and CP works. Then only we are being qualified to design any model, any security model for us. Am I clear, guys? Any doubts still for till now? Yeah. So, why cap theorem? We have known what is cap theorem, how everything works, but why cap theorem? Why we need cap theorem? It provides a framework for understanding the inherent trade-off in distributed network system. Guys, can you tell me what is a framework? What do you mean by framework whenever you are designing a distributed system? Correct. You can say framework as a picture, right? You're correct. So in the technical term, we can say that a framework is a structured approach or system used to organize, understand or solve complex issues or problems. Like, why we develop framework? Because see, if I'm creating any model, I need to have a complete picture, like how it works, how I need to how everyone understands it, how I need to organize it, like we can say as a blueprint. Yeah, whenever we are building any house, we need to get the blueprint, right, as a before picture how we need to develop. That is known as a framework. It provides us a set of guidelines, principles or tools that help break down complex problems into manageable components and facilitate decision making or analysis. Okay, so it contains that type of data which is useful for us when we are dealing with complex problems. If I got any problem to solve, as we discussed using the whiteboard, let's take the example of the partition tolerance only. If I'm facing the problem of partition tolerance, I need to see what type of tools I'm using, how I need to manage that, how I need to make some decision over it. This framework which we created helps us building that. Okay, it provides us with the tools, like suitable tools for us, and how to make a appropriate decision so that this problem can be solved in the shortest way possible. Okay, and analysis also. The main thing is analysis. Without analysis, you can't solve any problem. You need to know why the problem is acquired, how the problem can be solved, and what are the measures I can take so that I can avoid this problem in the near future, right? So this framework helps us in that way. Okay, now can anyone guess what is inheritance trade-off? Am I clear till this part? Inheritance trade-off is like, let's say I am building a company. Okay, there need to be some compromises, some sacrifices that must be made when choosing between different options, right? Let's say I am facing some financial crisis in my company. I need to make some compromises, some sacrifices so that the company can be saved, the employees can be saved, and mainly the reputation of my company won't go. So it refers to that type of compromises and things which I do to avoid those complex situations. Here it also it's like designing strategies for us. Okay, in various contexts there are situations where optimizing one aspect of a system or decision leads to a deterioration in another aspect. These trade-offs are inherent because they stem from the fundamental nature of the choices involved. Like whatever the choices I am taking from the starting, these decisions will be continued. Like if I made a wrong decision in the starting of the company, maybe we need to continue in that process only. The path of the company which I choose may turn. See, my goal is different, but due to my choices, the way the company is going, that may be different. Am I clear? That is inherent trade-off. Trade-off is nothing but that compromises and sacrifices, the unavoidable ones. Like you need to make that no matter what. Okay, that is known as trade-off. So in blockchain also, whenever we are doing this, whenever we are using this cap theorem, there will be some things which we need to leave. Like my company needs these type of resources to build, to develop any project. But whenever I am using this cap theorem to build a security model or distributed network, some of the resources aren't suitable for me, suitable for this model. So I need to leave them, but they might be different for us, right? Am I clear? So cap theorem helps us to understand that, like what I need to do, what using those frameworks and this inherent trade-off, I get a complete picture, like what is my choice, what choice I need to make, what is the direction my company is going, and everything. In the if we consider that as a distributed network, and I build a network, and what decisions I need to make using that network, what are the choices I need to take to manage the problems which arrive, right? That is provided by cap theorem. Okay. The second one, cap theorem helps architects and developers make decisions about the design and implementation of distributed systems. We can't directly go and build the distributed systems, right? We need to make a blueprint for that, and that blueprint needs to be accurate, and the developer needs to develop that blueprint, right? There are many models which we use for designing the distributed systems. One of them is waterfall model. We have heard about this type of model, right? Waterfall model, rapid development models, these types. So architects try to develop such types of models for a distributed systems. For keeping the choice in the mind, like for company purpose, for school purpose, or for rather other purposes, the architect needs to develop a accurate and correct model for us, right? So based on that, the developers, then only the developers can make a complete picture and the client useful distributed system. Cap theorem helps for the architects and developers for building that type of things also. That is why we use cap theorems. Cap theorem. The third one, by understanding the trade-offs between consistency and availability, engineers can optimize the performance of the system. Absolutely. If I already know what are the choices I gonna do, what are the analysis I'm gonna work on, what is the framework, what are the tools, etc., 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 I will definitely my system performance will be optimized. The gradual increase in the performance of my system will be seen if I use this cap theorem. Okay. And guys, can you tell me 3 examples for CA, CP and AP models? The first one, okay, let me tell you the examples. For the first one, I will be using CA. Not in that, I will go with the industrial sectors. First one will be manufacturing company. In manufacturing company, I will use CA. The company tracks the cost of raw materials, labor and overhead products, and they need to upgrade the products, right? Whenever you are doing something, transaction in the manufacturing company, that needs to be developed in the database, right? And because you need to show that. So the CA model, that is consistency and availability, will be useful, right? And do you think only CA will be used here? Every manufacturing company doesn't manufacture only one set of things, right? There will be multiple manufacturing companies for multiple regions and multiple sectors. So in one sector, for the cost and everything, we need to use consistency and availability for the database. And can you tell why we use CP in manufacturing company? That is the consistency and partition tolerance. See, if I have a chain of networks, like nowadays we can see that 2 companies are combining and they are making some products, right? For example, any car company, in the recent times, they have clubbed and they are trying to build a single car with the features of both of them. So we need consistency and partition tolerance here, because if one company is trying to update the data, like they are gonna say that okay, this phone has to do this type of things, so my company will provide this type of features and applications for this, and the other company says that, and the other company needs to know that okay, this company is proposing these type of ideas, and they need to keep a track of that. So consistency must be there, and partition tolerance. If there is an important thing that needs to be discussed between the companies, and at the same time it has been taken off, then what is the use of clubbing the companies? So partition tolerance and consistency must be useful in those type of things. The other one is AP. AP is for availability and partition tolerance. Can you guess why, in where we can use this availability and partition tolerance at the same time? Trying to export my products from my I'm running a solo company now. I need to export this manufactured products from one country to another, or one state to another, or anywhere from my, I just need to transport this type of goods from one place to another, right? So what I need to do, the three purposes what we require here. First one, the other end, the whoever is there at the other end, he need to get the updated details, right? He needs to know whether what is the stock available with me, so that he can order his required amount of stock. So whenever we are developing here also, see, whenever we are developing and updating, we also need to see CA model. We need to use CA model also, because let's take as Amazon as an example. Amazon is the best example, because we are updating here, like a person comes, a company comes and updates in the Amazon web store, like okay, this is the product I am giving, which needs to be sold in this area. So what does Amazon do? It adds that details of that product into their website, right? That is, consistency is there. And next, availability. When a user, like let's take me as an example, I want that product. Whenever I'm opening Amazon and trying to search that product, it should be available for me, right? To know the details, we can see what colors are available, what details are available, the dimensions, the use of it, and some pictures also from the other users, right? So it needs to be available for me. So there I can use CA model. Okay. Now for AP, let's come back to the AP model. Here the other user who is expecting the who's expecting the product needs to know what are the products available with that company, because he needs to order a bulk of load, right? We can't go directly to a manufacturer company and just we can't get some retail products, right? Whenever we go, we take bulk or wholesale products, right? So he needs to know what is the quantity the company is having, and what is the amount I can withdraw from them, and how much time I can know, and how much time it takes for the product from that location, it needs to come to my location. So these details should be available, and it should be provided by the company, right? And see, okay, everything is completed and the company is starting to is starting to send the transfer the goods from to the user or to the supplier. What needs to be taken care of? The tracking of the load. So if there is any connection lost or anything between the the manufacturer and the supplier, then the trust will be broken, the company's reputation will be down, the goods we don't know, right? So that's why in that place we need to develop a model using availability and partition tolerance, so that it cannot be a dispute between any others. So yeah, I said that we can use only two at a time, but I didn't say that we can't use CA, CP, and AP model three at once, right? We don't develop only one model at a time. If we are being in a company, there are multiple models which we need to work on. Like, because there won't be only one department focusing on, there will be multiple departments and multiple models will be needed. So based on that models and based on that, we need to develop our models. Okay, and that is for manufacturing. Right, now let's go for service based business. Can anyone tell me one service based business? For service based business, which we see in our day to day life. Guys, please do respond. Restaurants is one of the best example for service based business, and in restaurants also we use CA, CP, and AP models. But where? What is the use of CA model? Consistency and availability. Whenever, see, you are planning to go to a restaurant and you open that restaurant's website, you need to see whether the seating is available, the cost, and everything. Am I right? So you need to make a reservation. Then you need to know how many tables are available and how many tables are empty. So consistent updating of the workplace should be done. So we have a consistency and availability about what time it is there and everything. So while booking a reservation to any hotels or restaurants, we need CA. Okay. And now let's guess what is CP model is used for in restaurant chain or service based business. CP stands for consistency and partition tolerance. Am I right? Yeah. Yes, it is correct. So yeah, CP stands for consistency and partition tolerance. So if I'm running a hotel, what I need to do? I need to see that whether the end users are getting the required and correct data or not. Right? So the communication should not be lost between the hotel management and the user. Right? So others can be anything like ordering the groceries, that may be different, but the main thing, the end user and the manager, the communication between these two should not be lost. So partition tolerance should be there. If any other one is also not working, this communication bandwidth should not be disturbed at all. Right? If the public doesn't get the required output, then there is no use. See, partition tolerance means, let's think that there are n number of blocks we have. Even if one block fails, the other block should not get affected in the working process. Like let's let's think that I have 5 blocks and block number 5 is not working. The working of block number 1, block number 2, block number 3 and block number 4 should not stop at all. Okay, that is partition tolerance. Okay, yeah. So let's have a small video over what is cap theorem, and it's like a recap for us. We are back. So yeah, if anyone has any doubts, you can ask. You are free to ask. I will try to clear your doubts. Please do respond in the chat box. Any doubts? Am I clear till now? Is anyone facing any problem while understanding these concepts? Like, I can't use the applications here because blockchain is practically a theory subject. So giving hands-on practice, it's a little difficult task for us. Okay, so please try to ask some questions for me. Okay, that is the only way I can understand that you are attentive and you are understanding the concepts. So please do respond. No doubts, please tell me that also. So if there are no doubts, can I take this as there are no doubts for you guys? Because I'm not getting any response from you. Ending this session. Thank you for joining.